It's a special feeling seeing all the community wanting me to make it to the finals. I want to hold that trophy at the end.
Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you exciting NBA action. Brian Anderson with you. Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill joining us tonight, along with the fourth member of our team, Allie LaForce. Hey, Allie.
Well, Drew Holiday, with two brothers in the league and his wife's a three-time world champion midfielder with the U.S. women's soccer team, said, quote, she's literally the athlete and the winner in our family. And Brian, she'll sometimes critique his games, but he said, quote, that means a lot to me. It's real, and she backs it up.
Good man. Thanks, Allie. Only 5 games left to go, and then it's playoff time. Let's check in on the East. Taking a look at Milwaukee, this season has been an absolute dream for them. They're currently at #1 as the postseason approaches. And, of course, there's Boston. They're just one rung below them.
Well, for the Celtics, they've been terrific throughout the regular season, showing they may be just the team to beat in the postseason.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. Horford and Williams together in the front court. Brown and Tatum are the explosive wing pair. And it's Smart in at the 1. And for Milwaukee, at forward, it's the talented Giannis and Middleton. Holiday and Allen are at guard for him. And it's Lopez in at the 5, roaming the paint. You know, for this Bucks team, they seem to play together as well as any team we've seen recently.
Yeah, this team has a bunch of players who complement each other very well. And they've got so many different ways that they can play on the floor. That's what makes them so successful. Well, that and Giannis.
Now here's Smart. Pass to Tatum. Williams a screen on Middleton to the inside. Williams punches it home.
How about Jason Tatum with a little pocket pass in the pick and roll? That's nice.
Antetokounmpo against Horford. Now here's Antetokounmpo. He's guarded closely. Shoots over Horford. That one a little long. Boston on offense. Brown passes to Williams. To the middle. Here's Antetokounmpo. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And look at Giannis using his length inside, allowing him to beat the contact and get the finish.
Outside, Brown. Pass to Horford. Back to Brown. With a 9-footer. Good, and it's Horford who picks up the assist.
Well, this is an example of the court awareness we talk about with Al Horford. This guy's a very willing passer.
Middleton outside. Almost 2 minutes into the first here. Now here's Allen. Lopez, the screen on Brown. 5 on the clock. Allen with it. Guarded now by Smart. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Brown passes to Tatum. Back to Brown. Jacks up a 3. Rebound, Milwaukee. Last time they met was right here, and they were able to come out with a win.
Yeah, they destroyed this team on the glass in the last meeting.
Now Antetokounmpo. Really played well against Indiana in his last game. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Oh, showing power and grace in the air. Giannis, one of the best dunkers in the game today.
Pass to Tatum. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. And it's Smart missing. The Bucks have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Allen, the pass to Holiday. Antetokounmpo with it. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Celtics. Here's a look at some stats for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And when you look at his rebounding numbers, I think the season is starting to wear him down a little bit. His numbers there have dipped over this month, but I'm sure he'll catch a much-needed second win soon.
Here's Tatum. Last game, he had 28 points. Pass to Williams. Back to Tatum. Lets the 3 fly. Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And here's Middleton. And it's Middleton finishing it off.
Oh, a beauty. Aggressive move by Middleton. Slamming it in to make a statement.
It's Brown on the wing. Lets it go from deep. Hits a 3-pointer. Brown's got 5.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now here's Lopez. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Lopez, the screen on Tatum. Middleton from the outside. Oh, he missed it, making him 1 for 2 now. Smart outside. Pass to Brown. Outside Tatum from behind the arc. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. The Bucks trail. Holiday with the ball. We saw him go on a scoring rampage last game. He was unstoppable. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lopez. And it's the 2K leaderboard. The league's most potent offenses since the break. Milwaukee second.
Since the All-Star break, this squad has been on fire on offense, looking like a well-oiled machine and taking and making.
Pass to Horford. And obviously, it's a long season. But, Doris, you feel like reducing the amount of games would be a good thing?
I think no matter what, if you're talking about reducing the schedule, Brian, you're facing an uphill battle. The reason is easy. It would be a reduction in revenue. And who is the person willing to do that? I just think it's not something that's realistic.
And that was resistance to the finish line.
Yeah, taking the onus on himself to make something happen. Got it into the teeth of the defense and made them pay.
Williams, a screen on Middleton. Leaner from distance. Off the left rim and out.
He really made that shot harder than it needed to be, and coach is not happy with that choice.
Lopez, the screen on Tatum. Here's Middleton. Lopez. Some solid defense from Williams.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
Here's Tatum. And after missing his first 3 shots, he drains it. 1 for 4.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Big-time offensive force he's been. He's averaging just over 31 a game. Holiday passes to Antetokounmpo. That one doesn't drop. Horford with some nice D. Boston has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown. Tatum against Middleton. Tatum passes to Smart. Out to the wing. Horford finds Smart. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Tatum can't hit.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Lopez can't hit.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
And here's Tatum. Horford outside. Williams passes to Horford. Tatum from long range. That won't go either for Tatum.
I'll tell you, his shot is just lost right now. There's just no consistency. Amazing that they're still up in this basketball game.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Three-pointer is up. Middleton gets the 3 ball to go. Middleton's got 5 points.
Now, if you're the defense, you can't allow Middleton to heat up out there. I mean, he can be so efficient from long range.
Tatum from long range connects from downtown. Tatum's got his 2nd basket on the night.
He's just 2 for 7 from the field, trying to work his way into a rhythm. And last season, Giannis passing Kareem Abdul-Jabbar as the Bucks' all-time leading scorer. He wants to finish his career in Milwaukee, so that total bound to grow.
Here's Williams, and Williams punches it home.
Well, this is the aspect of Tatum's game that is most improving, the ability to manipulate defenses and find an open teammate.
Timeout called. Milwaukee. And it's a completely new group for the Bucks. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Now here's Carter. Taking a look at his production, averaging just over 8 points a game. Ingles from outside. Williams grabs the board. For Boston, they've got 6 of 14 in so far. Spins. Spins to the rack. And Tatum lays it up and in. And it's a 5-point Boston lead.
Well, off the dribble, Jason Tatum continues to perfect multiple options in his arsenal.
Carter inside, working on Williams. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Williams. And it's off the back of the rim, no good. Milwaukee shooting 33% in the first quarter. Outside Carter. Portis with a screen on White. Outside Carter. Shot clock at 5. The Bucks need to get up a shot here from deep. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
The Celtics making a switch here. Hauser's checked in. The Celtics have gone 7 of 16 so far. Now Brogdon. His last outing, we saw him score 13. The kick out to Williams. And out of bounds. Milwaukee will have it.
That's a perfect example of why good hands are important in basketball. It just misread that pass completely.
The Bucks trail. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Outside, Ingles. Crowder with a screen. Looking to end the run. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Ingles.
I'm telling you this, if you leave one of Ingles' teammates open, Joe is going to find him.
White, the pass to Brogdon. Crafty move. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on Pat Connaughton.
I think when people think of Malcolm Brogdon, the first word that comes to mind is consistency. This guy takes quality shots. He's already produced a 50, 40, 90 season back in 2019.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Brogdon. Well, that 50, 40, 90 season put Brogdon in pretty exclusive company, Doris.
It sure did, B.A. Only the 8th player in the history of the league to accomplish that feat. Think about it. It takes tremendous skill to carry those percentages, the discipline to take good shots, the work required to become a consistent shooter. Brogdon brings it every game.
Now here's Carter. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Out left to the wing. Portis against Muscala. Connaughton outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Portis. Not going to go that time. So the Celtics will take it the other way. Williams finds Brogdon. Williams with the screen. The drive by Brogdon. No luck on that one. Good work defensively by Crowder. Milwaukee has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown. Outside, Ingles. Muscala against Connaughton. Here's Portis. And stolen by Williams. Brogdon from outside. Rebound, Milwaukee.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Pass to Carter. To the wing on the left. Here's Portis. And he makes it on the layup.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the three ball.
The Celtics with the lead. Here's Hauser. Now Brogdon. Muscala, screen on Connaughton. Brogdon with the ball. And Connaughton picks him up defensively. And it's Brogdon missing. Here's Connaughton. Outside Carter. Puts up a three. Doesn't go for him. And a closely contested grit and grind first quarter comes to a close. It's the Celtics leading by just 2. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the Celtics here in this one?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
Total intimidation that first period. That is what has helped power them to this early lead.
And Milwaukee shooting 35% so far in this one. On the court right now for the Celtics. Brown and Tatum are the explosive wing pair. Al Horford out there with Mike Muscala. And it's Smart in at the point guard position. And here's Lopez from the arc. Tatum pulls it in. Boston with the ball. They'll face the Jazz after this game. That'll be at home. And that's a one-game homestand for the club. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the continuity for the Bucks is a strength. Chris Middleton said, quote, "We've been through every type of situation, so you know what to expect. There's no need to worry about failing because you know what you need to do." Brian, some call it corporate knowledge.
Well, a key aspect when it comes to NBA dynasties. Thanks, Allie. He misses the free throw. Well, you know it takes courage to draw charges. Guys get trucked all the time, and they still call a blocking foul. You think more of those should be no calls, Grant?
You know, B.A., courage is the right word. If you're willing to step in there and sacrifice your body for the sake of the team, you know what? If you don't give them a charge, I'd prefer the no call. I like that idea.
Boy, the evolution and growth of Jason Tatum has been fun to watch. He's committed to improving. He wants nightly responsibility, and he's got such a high ceiling.
Now here's Holiday. Looking for his first basket still in this one. 5 to shoot. The shake. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And that knee injury sidelining Chris Middleton in last year's playoffs, Grant. How much did the Bucks miss his impact on the floor?
Well, B.A., it was a huge loss. He's their main perimeter scoring threat. That's why his game complements Giannis so perfectly.
First free throw is good.
A proven champion. Middleton is someone any team would love to have. A great player and a great locker room presence as well.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Here's Tatum. Rebounded by the Bucks.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Holiday with the ball. Picked up by Tatum. Antetokounmpo against Horford. And the foul called on Mike Muscala. That's his first foul. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Dragic passes to Middleton. Lopez, the screen on Tatum. Three-pointer is up. Middleton, offensive rebound. Second shot opportunity. Blocked. Outside, Brown. Pass to Muscala. 4-3. Pure from three-point range. And the Celtics lead by 4.
Jaylen Brown has improved as a setup guy. That pass was on time and on target.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lopez. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Lopez has got his first basket.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Smart finds Tatum. Horford, a screen on Middleton. There's Tatum with the three. He can't get that one to fall. Now the Bucks take it the other way. Fresh off a win against the Pacers.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
Well, they knew exactly how to approach that defense. They shot a fantastic percentage because they got quality looks.
And I mean, how do you guard Giannis? When he's looking to score, sometimes you just have to foul him.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo.
An MVP caliber talent, the rise of Giannis from scrawny teenager to bulked up superstar has been great to watch.
Robert Williams checked in for Muscala. Second free throw, no good.
When you think about Al Horford at his best, he is one of the league's most versatile big men. This guy is a very strong passer. He can defend across positions, including switching out on the perimeter, and he can knock down open threes.
Here's Holiday. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That's on Al Horford.
I mean, just forcing the issue, Drew gets a pair at the line.
And it may have taken 10 years, but Horford's defense finally got recognized in 2018.
Yeah, he made the NBA's all-defensive team that season, BA, and he may not be a shot-blocking force like some of the great defensive players in this league, but there isn't a weakness to his game on the defensive end.
That one drops. He ties it up.
You know, one thing you got to love about Drew Holiday is he's a true two-way player in this league. He puts in a lot of work to make a big impact on both sides of the floor.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. And Grant, last season, Drew Holiday winning the NBA Teammate of the Year award for the second time.
Yeah, and in 2021, BA, he got the NBA Sportsmanship Award, too. So needless to say, Holiday tremendously respected by his peers and known for his dedication to others.
Timeout called. The Celtics. And let's check out the 2K leaderboard and see which players have been leading in blocks since the All-Star break. Second, Brook Lopez.
Tough to take the ball inside against him. His focus right now is at another level.
Here's Smart. He came away with 14 points in his last game. Brown passes to Horford. There's Tatum with the three. Sinks the tray. Tatum's got 4 points in the quarter.
Boy, from the moment he entered the league, Jason Tatum has proven to be a knockdown three-point shooter. Huge asset for his team.
Now here's Holiday, hovering around 19.5 points a game. His scoring has been huge for them. Here's Antetokounmpo. Drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
Just consistent and pretty much automatic. Antetokounmpo may be the league's most efficient scorer inside 10 feet.
Here's Tatum. He's got 11. Three-pointer, no good.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Middleton passes to Dragic. Three-pointer. Called in by Brown. Brown's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Smart. Inside, Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, don't you love how unselfish Marcus Smart is? Sees the open man, whips the pass over in just the right amount of space.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 7. And here's Lopez. Some solid defense from Williams.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Horford finds Smart. Outside, Brown. 6 to shoot. The three-pointer off the mark.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Middleton outside. Middleton with a screen on Smart. Back to Middleton. There's the triple. And that's his 3rd bucket at 8 attempts.
Well, Dragic has such an incredible feel for the game. Understands where to deliver the pass and when.
Tatum from long range. Milwaukee with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pass to Holiday. Back to Antetokounmpo. And out of bounds. Boston will have it. And a moment to check out who the Boston Celtics have coming up. On Friday, they'll head home to take on the Utah Jazz. Then on Tuesday, they'll be playing against James Harden and the Philadelphia 76ers.
And looking at the Toronto matchup, that's a game where you'd be surprised to see them lose. They'd have to have a really off night for them to get upset there.
And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That's his first foul of the game. And the Bucks making a change here. Matthews checked in. And the Celtics also making a change. Pritchard's checked in. Shot clock at 6. Williams a screen on Dragic. And Pritchard, here we go. Rejected by Lopez. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Allen, he's checked in for the Bucks. Holiday with the ball. Banked it in off the glass.
A long, wiry combo guard. Holiday can make some acrobatic finishes.
And Boston calls time here. Defeated by Washington in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
It really just wasn't a fun game for them. Their offense looked stagnant, and they couldn't get anything going.
I thought they were outworked and outplayed in just about every phase of the game. Maybe that's one of those situations where you say, hey, let's move on.
And while we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for Bobby Portis.
And we've seen a jump in the last few years in terms of his rebounding. The heart, the hustle, his ability to read shot trajectories and crash the glass at the right time, and his teammates really appreciate the hard work.
Horford, a screen on Holiday. Here's Pritchard. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez.
Oh, the long arms of Brook Lopez effortlessly sends that back.
Allen against Smart. Outside Holiday. Just 4 to shoot. From deep. Smart grabs the miss. Boston's gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Brown passes to Smart. Screen by Horford. Lopez against Smart. Great D that time from Antetokounmpo. And the layup is good off the glass. And now a 5-point Bucks lead.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Smart passes to Brown. Oh, they need this. Good D by Antetokounmpo. Milwaukee has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Pass to Holiday. Back to Antetokounmpo. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
They're really working the paint now.
Boston's shooting only 31% in the game. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
You know, if you give him the opportunity, Al Horford will seek contact. He wants to get to the line.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. The speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
And he can't get the first one.
When you think about Al Horford, you think about a guy who entered the league with a maturity beyond his years. And now consider, guys, we've been talking about high-level play for over a decade in the NBA. What a career.
Good on the second one.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
And here's Carter. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. For 3, Allen. That one won't fall. He's 1 for 3 on the day. Boston trailing. Outside White. Pass to Pritchard. Williams against Crowder. White with it. Launches a 3. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
They've got some ground to make up, and shooting the 3-ball more consistently like they are now should help them do it.
Outside Carter. Now here's Crowder. Pass to Portis. Nice D from Horford. Boston's gone 3 for 7 from the perimeter during the second quarter. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Well, Giannis Antetokounmpo has won MVPs, Defensive Player of the Year, and a championship. But he says, quote, I am not satisfied. As the leader of this team, that's the tone I set. I don't care about trophies. I care about getting better, and that's what I've done my entire career. Brian, he stays focused.
Nose to the grindstone, Allie. Thanks for that. Here's Pritchard. Here's Hauser. And again, Boston with the triple.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Carter finds Allen. Back to Carter. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Carter's gotten his first bucket of the night. Boston has gone 50% from the perimeter in this second, shooting 4 of 8. Pass to Hauser. Outside White. From the arc. And the Celtics another 3.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Outside Carter. Here's Allen. Here's the 3. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Here's Hauser, averaging around 6 a game. Took the opportunity when he saw it. White's got 9 points in the quarter.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Now here's Carter. Tight defense on him. Off target at the rim. And it's the Celtics ball. They're on a 13-5 run. White against Allen. Fires the 3. White can't hit. The Bucks trail. Outside Carter. Pass to Allen. Fires the 3. Rebound Boston. 1:05 left in the first half of basketball. Here's Hauser. 13 feet out. And Horford gets it to go. And the Celtics lead by 3.
Well, this guy's got such big-time mobility for a big man. Al Horford specializes in finding the gaps in the defense. Nice catch and shoot.
Now here's Carter. 8 points in his last time out. Portis, the pass to Allen. Carter on the wing. He's guarded by White. Milwaukee, no good that time either. And for the Celtics, they're shooting 42% in the second quarter. Lays it up and banks it in. And now it's a 5-point Boston lead.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Outside Carter. Pass to Portis. Will it go? And he lays it in. Portis has got his second bucket on the night.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Celtics out in front, up by 3. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks. I'm here with head coach Mike Budenholzer. Coach, how would you characterize the intensity level in that first half?
Yeah, no, it's pretty intense. You know, both teams are getting after it defensively. Nothing's going to be easy, so it's the way it's supposed to be.
Hopefully it continues in the second half. Thanks.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
And we welcome you to halftime as the Boston Celtics are getting everything they can handle so far.
The bench is one of the strengths of this team. with some big-time scoring power. They've carried the extra load offensively.
And that's an advantage not every team has. All right, and now that we are in the later stages of the season, here's how the standings are looking in the East.
Checking out the Celtics, they're right where they want to be, and they're right where they should be. Now it's a matter of getting everything in place for the title run. These guys will be tough to beat in a 7-game series.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Here's Middleton. Giannis and Lopez are the bigs. On the perimeter, it's Allen and Middleton. And it's Holiday in at the one. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. The Celtics with the lead. Now here's Smart. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Tatum from long range knocks down the triple.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Milwaukee shooting just under 40% from the field. And it's Antetokounmpo off the drive. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Antetokounmpo's got 13 now.
The offensive arsenal of Giannis continuing to expand over time. This guy is a wrecking ball.
Brown finds Smart. Second half getting started. About a minute played. Outside Tatum. That one goes in. He's got 16.
One of the things you love about Jason Tatum, he's cooking right now. He's putting it to the defense, but by his emotions, it would never be betrayed.
Pass to Lopez. For three, Allen. Boston with a rebound. Tatum's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Brown. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 3 assists in the game.
Wow, what a start. 3 for 3, terrific play calling, everything clicking out of the gates here.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. 13 points in the game. Allen can't get it to go.
Well, that's just inconsistency from him, and it's happened all night, and it hasn't helped their cause.
Smart passes to Tatum. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that on Chris Middleton.
Tatum has worked very hard to improve his finishing game, and that includes sometimes taking contact and earning a trip to the foul line.
First one falls for him. And so Tatum nails both of them. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Middleton, no good.
1 for 5 has got to be a frustrating start, and they just don't look sharp right now. Can they find their offensive game?
Tatum's shot is good.
They haven't missed a beat coming out of the locker room. A perfect 4 for 4.
Antetokounmpo for 3. Unable to get that one. And Boston going the other way now. Outside Tatum. Smart finds Tatum. Into the lane. Uses the glass on the layup. Tatum's got 11 points here in the second half.
And right now, that's 5 buckets in a row. Looking like a well-oiled machine coming out of the break.
Outstanding dribble drive. And that replay was brought to you by Mobile One.
And you know, B.A., even with the game well in control, he's going right at the rim. I love it.
Time called here. The Bucks decide to talk it over. Here's Antetokounmpo. And the Bucks miss again.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
Williams' shot is good.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Now here's Middleton. He's got 10. Shot to Brown's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Smart outside. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Williams a screen on Middleton. Smart passes to Williams. And he banks in the layup. Williams has got 10 points in the game.
Boy, what beautiful execution in the pick and roll. Smart is slicing the pass right through the defense.
Here's Antetokounmpo. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo. Connaughton, he's checked in for Allen. The Celtics also with a sub. Muscala, he's checked in for Horford. And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them. Boston on offense. They're on a 17-4 run. Pass to Tatum. Muscala, screen on Middleton. Here's Tatum. Here's Muscala. And Muscala with the slam.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Now here's Middleton. 10 points for him. Over to the left wing. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, wow!
Beyond belief. I mean, such a creative talent. And I'm not surprised to see Giannis get flashy on the finish.
On the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, good looks by our terrific camera crew. Smart for three, good. And Brown gets the assist. Brown's got 3 assists now in this one.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
Hey, we've heard a lot of coaches say, including Warriors coach Steve Kerr, about load management. If you want to see the Stars play more often, cut the schedule back, maybe 72 games. Grant, your thoughts?
You know, B.A., this is a problem and a concern, I think, for the league. You go back 20, 30 years ago, Stars played every night when available. Now you're not seeing that with the workload and the back-to-back and the concern with players and their safety and the amounts of money they make over their contracts. 72 games is a possibility, but I prefer to keep it at 82. Maybe I'm just a traditionalist.
Now here's Ingles. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Tatum against Ingles. This one for 3. And it's Tatum missing.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Brown against Antetokounmpo. And it goes. That makes him 9 for 13 now.
I'll tell you, what a night. He has been efficient. He's been strong. Unfortunately, they're still fighting an uphill battle.
Tatum passes to Brogdon. Now here's Tatum. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Brown. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Tatum's got 5 assists tonight.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
And here's Connaughton for 3. The rebound by Muscala. Boston's gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Smart against Holiday. Smart passes to Brogdon. Outside Tatum. Steps back and fires. Rejected by Antetokounmpo. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And we have to take another look at that block.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
Williams is checked in for Boston. Outside Holiday. Antetokounmpo up top. Williams defending. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
One of the only ways to slow down Antetokounmpo is to get physical with him. But you know what? That may not work. He is so good at absorbing contact in the paint.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
A different look for Milwaukee. Bobby Portis has checked in for Lopez. And Dragic has subbed in for Drew Holiday. The Celtics also with a sub. White's checked in. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Brown passes to White, and here's Muscala. Outside, Brown. Muscala, the screen. Brown can't hit.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
For three, Dragic. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got his third assist of the night. Boston calls timeout. Over the second half of the season, these point guards have been lighting it up from deep. Well, you look at Carter, never leave him open. Second in the association from deep. And, of course, Malcolm Brogdon, he's landed even higher.
And over the years, we have really seen the point guard position evolve. Give these guys a whole bunch of credit. I mean, what a great group of long-range shooters.
You know, and having that element of long-range shooting ability makes them a tough puzzle for defenders to solve. You know, it's an invaluable asset for a point guard, and these players have it in a big-time way.
Now here's Brogdon. A steady force on their offense, recording around 14.5 a game. Clock at 6. And here's Brown for three. Rebounded by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo outside. Portis right side. Shot is good. Dragic making the play. Portis has got 6 points.
Yeah, surprised he doesn't have more shot attempts. He's been accurate. You'd think he'd want to take control now with them behind.
Here's Brown. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Joe Ingles.
You get a look at the gritty, competitive fire of Jaylen Brown. Takes on the defense and draws the contact.
That free throw no good.
How exciting is Jaylen Brown as a basketball player? This guy is a skilled forward who loves showing off that ability to dunk the basketball.
And he sinks the second. So it's Milwaukee now. A 12-point game. Dragic right side. Shoots over White. Dragic misses. Boston's gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. White, the pass to Muscala. Shoots over Portis. And Muscala gets it to go on the assist by White.
The height mismatch makes that a relatively clean look.
Dragic outside. Antetokounmpo inside. Williams defending and out of bounds. Boston will have it. Hauser, he's checked in for Jaylen Brown. Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
Now here's Brogdon. Muscala screen on Dragic. White with it. Portis picks him up. And that one good.
This is stuff from Derek White. Defender in his grill, no problem.
Antetokounmpo against Muscala. And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss. Boston dictating the flow. Here's Brogdon. Milwaukee with the rebound. Portis has got 4 rebounds in the game. Dragic outside. To the wing, right side. Fades away. And they pick up 2. Give him 8.
Fading back. Nobody there to even challenge it.
The Celtics shooting about 47%. A nice number. And there's 1:38 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Hauser can't get it to go. The Bucks shooting 39% from the field in the third. Antetokounmpo inside. Guarded by Brogdon.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo.
You know, seeing an uptick in his trips to the free throw line, really, since we came out of the half.
And the Bucks making a change here. Carter's checked in. Horford, he's checked in for Boston. And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them. 1:24 left in the third. Brogdon, the pass to Williams. Pass to White. Horford outside. Just 5 on the clock. Drops in the 3. Horford's got 6.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Shot's good by Antetokounmpo.
Hey, he's doing whatever he can right now to pump up his teammates.
Carter against Brogdon. Here's Hauser. No good with the triple. Milwaukee shooting about 41%. Antetokounmpo outside. Portis with a screen on Horford. Antetokounmpo with it. Guarded now by Williams. Antetokounmpo, that's good.
Well, this quarter has been all about this guy. He is trying to close the gap in the score.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Down low. Pass to Williams. Here's Brogdon. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Celtics lead by 13.
Malcolm Brogdon finding a way to put the ball on the basket on the interior.
No good on the shot.
And the idea was good, but the execution severely lacking.
Just a missed connection, and it happens. I'm sure they will go back to it if given the opportunity.
And so it's the Boston Celtics in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they've got a comfortable lead in large part due to point shooting. We'll be right back after this word. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So the Celtics 5 right now. Tatum and Horford at the forward slots. Smart and Brown, a great defensive backcourt. And it's Williams in at center. And it's Tatum missing.
He needs to look to try to drive inside and get going. That outside shot is simply not there.
Outside Carter. Middleton outside. Shoots over Tatum. Nice D from Tatum.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Smart passes to Williams. Now Smart. Outside Tatum. Horford, a screen on Middleton. Here's Tatum. It's hauled in by Portis. Portis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Middleton against Tatum. Looking to get back on track. And that one's good. Middleton. And for Boston, they're shooting 46%, a decent average so far. Smart passes to Tatum. That won't go either for Tatum.
At this point, I'm not sure if it's the play calling or the player himself.
And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. The 11-footer. And that one hits the back iron. The Celtics have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Pass to Williams. Holiday against Smart. Now Tatum takes the 3. Nails it from 3. Tatum's got 25 points.
He's hit 4 now from behind the arc, 2 in each half, making an impact.
Here's Middleton, hounded by Tatum. Middleton against Tatum. Middleton, right side. 6 on the shot clock. Another miss by Middleton.
Boy, he's definitely covered well there. And we know he can knock down the fadeaway shot. Just didn't fall there.
On the wing, Tatum. He's checked by Carter. Tatum's shot is good. 27 points for him.
Jason Tatum committed to adding strength and adding weight. And now the ability to finish through contact so evident.
We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Middleton from the outside. And the Bucks miss again.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Pass to Smart. 3-pointer. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Tatum's got 6 assists now in the game.
Hard to win games when you allow clean looks from the perimeter.
Now here's Holiday. Out to the right wing. The fader. Horford pulls it in. Horford's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Tries a 10-footer. They get the rebound. Takes a 3. Fires in the triple.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Boy, the 3-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
Timeout called. Milwaukee. And now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game, Jason Tatum.
This is special. We are witnessing a legendary performance here tonight. He is like levels above everyone else on the floor. Something must have clicked for him in warm-ups tonight. He's just come out and he has run wild.
Well, he's getting in a groove at the perfect time, just as they're getting ready to do battle in the postseason. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Tatum against Middleton. Pass to Portis. Back to Middleton.
Yo, set it up.
Doris, in the NBA, more attention is being paid to mental health more than ever before. And players are taking the lead in raising awareness.
I love that, Brian, because it's such an important issue. Performing between the lines of an NBA floor requires basketball skill, but it requires mental health and strength. And a lot of players, Kevin Love in particular, have been so brave. Credit to the NBA for addressing it and being out front.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
And he drops the first.
In the second half, their free throw percentage has improved, hitting in the low 80s now.
And so Tatum nails both of them. Milwaukee has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Middleton against Tatum. Middleton left side. To halt the run. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it.
Lopez!
Tries a three off the inbound.
I'll tell you, you hate to pin this on one person, but his inefficiencies at the offensive end are holding this group back.
Pass to Brown. Fires for three. Rebounded by Lopez. Well, Milwaukee's shooting 37% from the floor at this point. Holiday passes to Middleton. Over Tatum. And again, it's the Bucks missing.
This guy has not been a factor at all in this quarter, and it has hurt the team.
That's tipped. On the wing, Tatum. The three is up. The shot, no good. Milwaukee goes the other way with it. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Holiday finds Portis. Misses the three. The Celtics on offense. It's been 13 unanswered for them. Pass to Tatum. There's the three. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Tatum's got 10 points in the quarter.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
Holiday with the ball. Well, Grant, we're seeing players extend their careers. Often diet plays a big role. How important was that in your day, and how important do you think that is now?
It's so important. The food you put into your body, the rest, the recovery, all of that plays a role in extending your career and having great longevity along the way.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lopez. And the Bucks with some changes. Crowder, he's checked in for Lopez. Connaughton comes in for Chris Middleton. And it's Matthews in for Holiday. Muscala, he's checked in for Boston. Pritchard comes in for Smart. Milwaukee on D. Here's Tatum. Cash money from 16 feet away. Tatum's got 34 points.
Deep into the game, you rely on players like him to keep delivering.
Pass to Crowder.
Now, you know this. Crowder is not afraid to get physical. This guy will draw contact and get to the foul line.
Shooting 2.
No good on that one.
I just have so much respect for how Jay Crowder plays the game. This guy works so hard for every single minute he's out there, and you love seeing that.
Dragic is checked in for Allen. And the Celtics also making a change. Hauser, he's checked in for Williams. That's off as well, so he misses both. And last season, new trophies unveiled for the conference finals, honoring Larry Bird, Magic Johnson, Bob Cousy, Oscar Robertson. I love bringing up these names again.
I agree, B.A. I mean, these are legends. These were those that laid the foundation for this league to be successful. So the idea of adding a little hardware and putting their names on it, I couldn't think of anything better. They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Dragic outside. And he can't stop the drought. Another miss. Boston has gone 4 of 9 from three-point range in the fourth. And stolen by Dragic. Muscala against Connaughton. The kick out to Dragic. Over to the wing. Beyond the arc. Matthews misses. The Celtics have gone 7 of 14 here in the fourth from the floor. To the paint. Hauser. Crowder grabs the miss.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
Dragic left side from downtown. Rebound Boston. Muscala's got 4 rebounds now. Boston dictating the flow. A great fourth quarter. Just giving up 2 points. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Don't you love how physical Jaylen Brown is? This guy is not afraid to draw contact.
And Grant, as NBA players start to have more of a platform, we still hear those who say shut up and dribble. What are your thoughts about this?
I think it's silly and it's unfortunate. And if you don't like it, then change the channel. But players today, matter of fact, everybody today has a voice through their social media channels. And it just so happens that NBA players have large platforms that reach people all over the world.
Yeah, don't expect the players to be anything other than themselves. The Celtics making a switch here. Williams is checked in. And both free throws good for Brown.
And after attempting no free throws in the first half, now he's putting the defense back on its heels.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Pass to Dragic. Inside. Here's Portis. To end the drought. And the layup is up and in.
Well, you have to be cognizant of where people are when the shot goes up. Defenders not blocking out in that instance.
Muscala with it. The three. It's deflected. And here's the fast break. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Shooting 1.
White, he's checked in for Boston.
I'm with you.
1 shot.
And the rise of the internet has helped give players their own voice. But now with podcasts and other streams, Grant, they're also able to monetize their voice.
Yeah, players understand the value of their voice and also how to monetize that. Speaking directly to their fans, to their customers, using these different platforms. You know, I think broadcasters I think you and I need to have a podcast, B.A.
For sure, although we can't afford you, though.
That might be true.
Now here's Dragic. And the Bucks miss again. The Celtics shooting 47% since the fourth quarter started. Pass to Williams. Here's Hauser. Clock at 4. Let's go with a 3. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Ingles, he's checked in for Milwaukee. And the Bucks shooting just 35% from the floor. Dragic left side. Portis, the pass to Dragic. Basket counts.
Boy, relentless effort on the interior from Goran Dragic. This guy knows how valuable those high percentage looks are.
And here's White. And Doris, Commissioner Silver has expressed a desire to ensure star players participate in a full complement of games. What's the answer here?
I think, B.A., a couple things come to mind. There's been a long discussion about whether you can shorten the regular season. That obviously impacts revenue generated, so I'm not sure you'd go there. The league could also structure contracts to incentivize games played.
Now here's Portis. Outside, Ingles. Crowder outside. Shot clock at 5. Drills it from deep.
You simply can't give this guy open looks. Jay Crowder is one of the best 3-and-D players in the league.
Outside, Williams. We've got 1:23 left to play in the fourth. Right wing. Here's Pritchard. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Celtics.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And another victory added to their resume. This will be their 53rd win of the year.
They were well prepared coming in and showed a real competitive streak.
And what a huge performance it was for Jason Tatum.
What a selfless effort tonight. He's done such a great job finding guys in their appropriate spots.
Now here's Dragic. Pass to Matthews. Here's Portis. Soft touch off the glass.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Here's White. So we see the Celtics taking the W here. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Jason, congrats on the win. How do you prepare yourself to carry such a big scoring load for this team?
Just a lot of hard work. You know, my teammates trust me and vice versa. So, you know, we do a good job whoever's hot, giving them the ball, and just making the right play, whatever it is.
That's what's great about this team. It could be anybody's night. Thanks, Jason.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off. So long, everybody.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. This is Kevin Harlan, and by my side, Greg Anthony and Brent Barrett. And from the sideline, David Aldridge. Hey, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Franz Wagner was... He said there are a lot of reasons for fans to be excited for the future. We've got a lot of young talent. But my job is to be in the now and try to win games. What's helped me so far is focusing on each day at a time. Kevin, back to you.
Well, he is definitely ahead of schedule. David, thanks. A look at the starting group for the Magic. Harris is the shooting guard. Wagner is the small forward. In the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. And it's Fultz in at the point guard. And for Washington, Morris and Beal are the guards. Daniel Gafford is out there with Porzingis. And it's Kuzma in at the small forward. This last chunk of the season could be it for some of the aging stars in the league, which, Brent, is kind of tough to watch. Going back to personal experiences, when did you know that it was time to retire?
Well, Kevin, you just know. It's really hard to describe, but my last year in Houston, the season finished up, and I just thought about what it is that I could do to still contribute to the team, and it really didn't live up to some of the standards that I had for myself. And so with a lot of deliberation, I felt like now was the time. And it's always a very difficult decision. And Kuzma not getting bothered, so skilled at capitalizing, even when guarded tight.
Passes to Banchero. Carter left side. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Fultz with the drive. Good work defensively by Morris. And just about a minute into the first quarter. Beal against Harris. And Beal kicks to Kuzma. Rebound by the Magic. Their last encounter was in Orlando.
And really brought an impressive physicality to that matchup, drawing a ton of fouls, and of course went on to win it.
No doubt that's what made the difference. The aggression they showed, attacking, drawing contact. It got them points at the line and made foul trouble a big concern on the other side.
And it's Carter missing.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Morris kicks to Kuzma. Takes it from 10. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Paolo Banchero.
And Kuzma has great size, and with that frame comes great responsibility. That time, he took the foul.
The Wizards shooting their first free throws of this game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And a player opt-out for Kyle Kuzma after this season. GA probably hoping to earn himself a raise.
Yeah, and he's a worker looking to round out his game and take that next step as he's just entering his prime.
And he's good on the second. 2022, Greg, a year for the Washington Wizards with some historic significance.
And it marks 25 years of the Washington Wizards name being on an NBA jersey. A cool moment for the current players who can look back on this franchise and know they're a part of history.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
In the 7th pick of the 2018 draft, Carter Jr.'s potential is enticing. A bruising big man with a bright future ahead of him.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And he makes the first.
And the Magic have been one of the league's worst offenses in recent years. In fact, it's been over a decade since they've been average in that regard. Drafting a ready-made weapon in Paolo Banchero, they hope can help them take a step in the right direction.
Carter hits them both. And for Orlando, it's been a tough decade. We would agree on that. And Greg, they've only won 2 playoff games since 2012.
Well, they've only made the playoffs twice in that span as well. So they've got a lot of draft picks lined up in the next few years, and they need to make good on those high picks.
Looking at Washington, they took the win in their last game out against Boston.
And I tell you what, the margin of victory speaks for itself in that one. Just a very confident bunch right now, especially in that second half.
Now, here's Banchero. A 24-point outing in their last game against the Grizzlies in Memphis.
Yeah, but all around offensively, the performance was great. He knew when he had it going, but he also knew he could get other guys going. So his passing right up there on the level with his scoring in that one.
Here's Morris. Paolo Banchero making his last shot. No good. And it's Fultz with the ball for the Magic. They come into this one following the loss to the Grizzlies.
When they ran the offense right, they found some easy shots. But on that occasion, it was few and far between.
Yeah, lots of ups and downs. One good possession, 2 bad ones, 1 good one. They could never get on a steady run and play some solid offense.
Now here's Kuzma. Following the missed shot by Franz Wagner. Gafford passes to Kuzma. The Wizards need to get a shot off here. Porzingis. That one wide left.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Out of bounds, Washington takes possession.
And with the pause here, how about the stats for Bradley Beal? An amazing run for him the second half of the season. Averaging about 23 points per, 6 assists, and 5 rebounds. They're loving how he's running the show here. His sensational passing really breathing life into their offense.
Something in the coach's playbook here where the schemes fire on all cylinders. When he's in the game, a great conduit for them offensively. He knows where everyone is at all times.
The Magic have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Here's Fultz. 11 points for him in that last game against Memphis. And that's a foul called on Bradley Beal. That's his first foul. And here's Banchero. And you know the points will always be there for him. He's averaging just a shade under 20 points a game right now. Clock at 4. He kicks it to Carter.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 falling.
Beal deciding where to go with it. Unloads from 13. That one goes. Count it.
And this is why you want to involve Bradley Beal in the pick and rolls. Really good execution there.
Now Fultz. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Banchero with the ball. Here's Carter. Morris with the rebound. Outside, Porzingis. Beal with a screen for Porzingis. Pass to Gafford. Kuzma outside. And the wide open shot for Morris. And again, Washington with the triple.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
And now the first timeout called here for the Magic. Well, we've seen some defensive wizards among the NBA's freshman class this season. Let's now take a look at the rookie steal leaders. The fourth spot is held by Paolo Banchero.
How about the anticipation and really his aggressive mindset defensively? He's always pressuring, always looking for an opportunity to force a turnover.
Now here's Fultz. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Carter with a screen on Kuzma. 5 on the clock. And the rejection by Gafford. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Gafford. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Here is Harris. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game.
In building this lead, they've done a terrific job finishing their defensive sequences with the backboard. That has been key.
Now, here is Morris. 7-point differential. Beal, the pass to Gafford. Stolen by Carter. Banchero dishes to Fultz. Shot to stop the run. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And Fultz is tough to contain. Even when you rough him up, he still gets the job done.
Pass to Beal. Outside, Porzingis. That's good. And so Beal with the assist. Porzingis has got his second bucket tonight.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Wagner. He's coming off a 25-point game against Memphis. The pass to Banchero. 6 on the shot clock. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Here's Carter. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backboard.
Porzingis can't hit. The Magic trail by 8.
And staying healthy for Porzingis has been a challenge over his career. Not uncommon for players standing well above 7 feet.
Now here's Banchero. That one good for 2. Banchero's got his second basket.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
Morris kicks to Porzingis. Back to Morris. Out to Porzingis. From 12 feet out. Carter pulls it in. And in New York, even before his injuries, the front office voiced concerns about Porzingis' ability to stay healthy.
Well, the track record for players 7-2 and up, not great. And today's game demands more movement from big men than ever before.
And it's Wagner missing. Wizards leading by 6. Porzingis passes to Morris. Here's Gafford. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. He makes the Johnny from the left block.
So nice to see a big guy with that kind of shooting touch. One of Porzingis' strongest attributes.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. And a new group getting ready to come in for Washington. Diaz checked in for Daniel Gafford. Kispert comes in for Kyle Kuzma. Kendrick Nunn, he's checked in for Bradley Beal. And it's Wright in for Morris. And so it's Anthony bringing it up for Orlando. 8-point game. Pass to Okeke. Offline with his three.
The D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from three-point range, and he shows us why still. I expect him to make one of those.
Now here's Wright. And right now he's averaging about 7 points a game. It's deflected. Outside Anthony. Suggs in the corner. Oh, good with the triple. Wizards leading by 8. Porzingis kicks to Wright. Porzingis sets the pick for Wright. Pass to Kispert. Clock at 6. Nunn passes to Porzingis. And that one hits back iron. The Magic trail by 8. There's Okeke. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Right against Anthony. Wagner outside. And the three off target. Washington's gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. Wright, the pass to Nunn. Wright sets a screen for Nunn. The kick out to Wright. Suggs with the steal. 1:44 left in the first quarter of the game. And here is Anthony. He's coming off a 10-point game against Memphis.
And he was also a terrific creator in that game as well. His assist total show you what a fantastic all-around effort it was. And you have to admire his confidence on that, but there's no way that's going to fall.
Coaches will tell you that's a bad shot, but when your teammates tell you that, you probably got to think about it.
The Wizards working the ball around now. Nunn. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. The Magic trail by 8. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Anthony against Nunn. Now Suggs. And in the game with Memphis, he did not play well. Nunn with it. To the paint. There's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
More and more as Porzingis is playing these minutes and has these scoring opportunities, he's dealing with the contact much better.
You know, over the last couple seasons, it feels like the Washington Wizards roster is in constant flux. I mean, from role players to all-stars, guys coming in and out.
There's 39 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Now, here's Suggs. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. They need this one. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And a football player in high school, Suggs, doesn't shy away from contact. And for a guard, he is a unique threat from the foul line.
Free throw drops for Suggs.
And you know, Jalen Suggs has had to deal with some huge expectations, but he's got a great attitude and always works hard to live up to them.
And he makes both free throws. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Anthony against Wright. Kicks to Avdia. Porzingis sets the pick for Avdia. Outside, Porzingis bangs home the trifecta. Porzingis has got 14 points for the game.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
And so it's Washington enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. We come back right after this. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Wizards.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they get the ball.
Avdia out there with Kispert. Then there's Bradley Beal. Then it's DeJuan Wright. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 spot. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Fultz, no good.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
And Wright kicks to Porzingis. From outside, off the mark. The Magic trail by 12. Here's Suggs. And here's Wagner. Carter with a screen on Wright. Shot clock at 6. Wagner finds Carter. A three-pointer off the mark.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
He had a nice open look right there. Porzingis has got 17 now.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Orlando has a very young roster. Coach Jamal Mosley says, one thing I've said to them is dominate the simple. The more we can keep it simple, the better we'll be. Not overthinking, just playing off instincts and reactions. Kevin, back to you.
Good place to start. Makes a lot of sense. David, thanks. Fultz against Wright. Carter with a screen on Wright. And stolen by Wright. And now here comes Wright, leading the break. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Brent, do you think shooting has improved over the years, or are there just more good shooters on the floor?
Well, Kevin, if you had a bubble, I'd be bursting it right now, because if you look back over the last 10 years, maybe go 20 years, shooting has not changed. Percentages have not changed, both from two-point land, three-point land, free throw line. It's not that there are more good shooters in the league. There's just more surprises as to who it is you see taking the shots. And despite these injury concerns over the past few years, you can't doubt the talent of Porzingis. I mean, this guy is capable of 20-point nights every time he steps out there on the floor.
Fultz against Morris. They grab their own miss. And there's the call by the official. They'll count the basket here following the goaltending call.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Avdia. Washington leading now by 19 points. Morris passes to Beal. Morris with the screen for Beal. Carter pulls it in. The Magic have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. Now, Wagner. He's been patient so far. Nothing. Just 5 to shoot.
And not a bad passing center. Carter Jr. with the solid find there that leads to a bucket.
Porzingis with a screen on Fultz. Morris. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. The Wizards shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And really, the form at the line all season has been terrific. 79% as a team.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Kispert. And Morris drops them both.
And they struggled a bit at the line in the first quarter, but they have been terrific in the second, up to almost 85% overall.
And clearly Jamal Mosley wants to talk it over.
And let's take a look at Kyle Kuzma's numbers. He's been a factor for them over the last month, averaging 21 points per game, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists. And he's a nice scoring threat in their second unit, a guy who provides instant offense.
And he has really settled into this role. For some guys, maybe him, they'd rather come off the bench and do their damage.
The Magic trail by 19. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Pass to Fultz. Basket good. Fultz has got 4 this quarter.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And the pass to Beal. Tries from 10. And it's Orlando with the rebound. GA, he's asked to carry a big-time scoring load. But Bradley Beal makes his teammates better as well.
And that's an area, Kevin, he has really grown. And his playmaking, when the defense overcommits, you make them pay with the pass.
And shooters must beware. Porzingis is down there lurking.
And it's Wagner missing.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
Porzingis sets the pick for Morris. Inside. Fultz against Beal. Sinks that one from the post. Beal's got 7.
Just such a polished scorer. Bradley Beal getting to the interior. Wagner against Kuzma.
Carter with a screen on Kuzma. Wagner passes to Houston. 6 to shoot. Over to the wing. Here's Schofield. Connects from three-point range. Schofield's got himself on the board with 3 there.
I really like the awareness from Fultz. That has an ability to know when one of his guys is wide open.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And a moment now to see the stats for Fultz. He showed up every night and some noteworthy performances over the last month. And he's in the top 20 in assists per game. His talent for creating easy buckets for his teammates, such an asset.
And talk about being top 10 in steals. I love his jumping the passing lanes and then stealing away your dribble. The first one falls.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Banchero's checked in for the Magic. Harris comes in for Franz Wagner. And Morris drops them both. And so it's Fultz who brings up the ball for the Magic. They trail by 18. Carter with a screen on Morris. Here's Fultz. And the rejection by Gafford. Fultz against Morris. The dish now to Beal. From deep. Banchero grabs the board.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
Carter, the pass to Houston. Harris with it. Now guarded by Porzingis. Shot clock at 5. Fultz kicks to Harris. That 3 off the mark.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Kuzma passes to Beal. Trying to find Porzingis. Gets it to him. Over Harris. And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis. Porzingis has got 8 points in the quarter.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Passes it to Banchero. Carter with a screen on Porzingis. Banchero with the ball. He's against Porzingis. The Magic again can't hit.
Is it getting cold in here? This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
Gafford misses.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Fultz with the ball. 6 points for him. Now, here's Banchero. Carter with a screen on Gafford. Banchero kicks to Harris. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket. Washington leading now by 20. And it's Beal in the corner. Nailed from three-point land. Beal's got 10 points.
And Bradley Beal is going to stretch out a defense with that kind of range.
Pass to Banchero. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Porzingis.
An elite prospect with very few holes in his game. Banchero can score from all 3 levels, makes plays for others. Terrific rebounder, and the list goes on and on.
And he can't get the first one. Many scouts had Banchero as the safest pick in the draft. Would you agree?
He and maybe Jabari Smith Jr. What separates Banchero a little, he's an elite back to the basket scorer. Those guys have become increasingly harder to find.
Kendrick Nunn, he's checked in for Washington. He hits the second from the line. And player nicknames are a fun part of covering the games. Now, a lot of guys, GA, are just going with their initial, like KD or AD or KG. Do we need more creativity?
I don't know, Kevin. Maybe the league could give guys a cash bonus for picking a nickname. Initials excluded. That might spark some creativity.
And they get it back. Gafford passes to Morris. And the three ball is good. Morris has got 7 points for the quarter.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Anthony, the pass to Bowl. That's in there. Anthony with the assist.
Yeah, inside, Bowl does a great job just making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length.
Morris with the screen for Beal. They get it back. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
As the game has gone along, they've gotten more and more aggressive on the backboard.
Out to Harris. Takes a three. He doesn't hit that one. And the Wizards now going the other way. Anthony against Morris. Pass to Gafford. He dishes it to Beal. He's now made half of those 10 shots in the game. That's his 5th basket.
Yeah, and their shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
Anthony against Morris. Here's Banchero. Out to Harris. Lets it go with a three. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
Morris passes to Beal. Gafford sets the pick for Beal. 14 feet away. Again, the Wizards score.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Here's Banchero. He's got 5. Shoots from the block. And they call the foul. So he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
And, guys, that strength will serve Banchero really well in the league. And we're starting to see signs of it already.
The Magic have shot a good percentage from the free throw line so far. They've made 5 out of 6.
And typically a strength of theirs, 79% on the season.
Here's what Washington's going with right now. Avdia's checked in for Kyle Kuzma. Kisper comes in for Bradley Beal. And it's Wright in for Monte Morris. And there's already a loyalty aspect to Banchero's makeup, starting with the tribute to the city he grew up in.
He literally takes Seattle everywhere he goes. You look at the tat on his right bicep. It has the Seattle skyline, Mount Rainier, the street he grew up on. In terms of his character, that indicates deep roots and a solid foundation he can build on.
Banchero passes to Anthony. And it's Wright sending it back.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
And here's Nunn. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Boston. After his screen on Anthony. And that one's good. Right.
And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
We've got 1:13 left to play here in the second quarter. Now Banchero. 8 points for him. Rebound by the Wizards. Avdia's got 5 rebounds tonight. The pass to Nunn. Avdia with a screen for Nunn. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Now here's Banchero. He's covered closely. Okeke passes to Banchero. Off target from outside. And so it's Wright bringing up the ball for the Washington Wizards. None with it. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. 18 feet out. So as we conclude the first half, so far fairly one-sided. Washington out in front, running away with this one. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Kristaps, a huge first half for you. Any tweaks to the shot, or did you just have it going?
Changing my shot? No. I mean, I'm shooting well. I missed a couple of threes now, but early on I got in rhythm. I was hitting shots, and teammates are fighting me.
And that really stretches the floor, man. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Thanks for tuning in. Welcome. A clinic in execution so far, as it's been a dominant showing for the Washington Wizards.
It's been a three-point barrage for them. They're making the extra pass. They're turning it into good shots. Oh, man, this team is playing great. They rarely give the defense a chance to recover.
And they let it fly, making the defenders cry.
Oh, are you rhyming over here?
And now, let's take a second here to look at what's ahead on the schedule.
And for that game against the Pistons, this one is a coin flip, a 50-50 game on paper. Pretty even talent-wise. It's going to come down to execution.
Yeah, it should be a good one. I'll be watching on my tablet.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. And it's been a clinic out there by Kristaps Porzingis.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. In the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. Harris is the shooting guard. Wagner is the small forward. And it's Fultz in at the point guard position. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, Kristaps Porzingis famously earned the nickname the Unicorn for his combination of size and skill. A former All-Star, injuries have held him back. But now a new team presents a new opportunity. KP says, I'm going to take my game to the next level because my body is going to be healthy, and that's it. Well, Kevin, let's hope so.
Absolutely. He has had injuries along the way, but the talent is obvious. David, thanks. He's shooting free throws, number 4 in 5 here.
Oh, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And on paper, Paolo Banchero has so many appealing attributes. His size, build, the ability to find shots. You can easily see why scouts were enamored with this guy as a prospect.
And he can't hit the second. Washington shooting 52% from the floor. Nice work so far from them. Here's Kuzma. It's hauled in by the Magic. Carter's got his 4th rebound in this one. Harris kicks to Fultz. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Now, here's Banchero. Passes it to Carter. Shoots over Kuzma. Out to Harris from outside the arc. Kept alive for 3. That shot, no good.
Not sure they realize it's not halftime anymore. 4 attempts, and they're still looking for their first bucket.
Morris passes to Gafford. Dishes it to Beal. Takes it inside. The 3 from Morris. That's good. And so Beal with the assist. Morris has got 13 points.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Banchero is screened for Fultz. Pass to Carter. To the middle. Banchero with the ball. He's against Porzingis. Harris inside. He's covered by Beal. Harris, no good. Washington's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Here's Kuzma. It's deflected, and they get it back. They retain possession. Here's a look at some of the stats for Kyle Kuzma. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And examining his numbers this season, we can see that he's been an exceptional free throw shooter, right around 85.
The first free throw is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
To the inside. That's good from Banchero on the assist from Fultz. He's got 11.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Harris looking it over. There's the dish to Fultz. Pass to Banchero. Shot clock at 6. Porzingis with the block. And he recovers it. The shot by Carter. Nobody around. Off target with his 3.
Well, both him and the team seem to be off their game right now, and the frustration is clearly mounting as the clock is winding down.
And Beal kicks to Porzingis. And they'll get another chance. Count that one. Beal's got 5 points now this quarter.
Smart play by Beal. Just gets set up in prime scoring position, and he knows what to do from there.
Here's Fultz. He has 6. There's the pass to Banchero. The feed now to Carter. Porzingis with the block. Kuzma against Wagner. Passes it to Morris. Outside Beal. Morris with the screen for Beal. It's hauled in by the Magic. And here's Fultz. The scoring numbers have been solid for him. He's averaging just under 14 points a game. Carter with a screen on Porzingis. Down low. Picked away. Now Beal. He's got 19. Porzingis sets the pick for Morris. Out to Porzingis. Here's the 3. It falls for basket number 9 from the field. He's taken 14 shots to get there.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
The power behind Banchero's move. The rookie pushes his shot through despite the contact.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
And there's another thing going on right now for them that has to get their confidence up, and that's the 3-ball. I mean, it's been falling for them, and they're locked in, and with that outside shot going, that's a big difference maker.
Avdia's checked in for Washington. Both good from the line that time. Here's Washington now. They're on a 13-5 run. Bounce pass from Beal. Morris passes to Porzingis, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Yeah, almost impossible to stop down low at 7-3. Porzingis over the top.
He's had 4 chances at the line, made them all. And the Magic making a change here. Schofield's checked in. On the free throw, no good. Orlando's gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. Fultz against Morris. Fultz the pass to Wagner. Over Avdia. And it's Wagner missing. And it's Kuzma with the ball for the Washington Wizards. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Porzingis with a screen on Fultz. Banked in off the glass. Morris has got 15 points.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
I mean, this team is just dangerous. Right now, every shot that they're putting up feels like it's going in.
Yeah, love watching Fultz do his thing in that pick and roll. Just picks apart the defense, taking what they give him.
Porzingis with a screen on Fultz. Morris with the ball. Now guarded by Fultz.
Always the connection with the teammate. That time, Porzingis in the right spot.
Fultz with the ball. He's got 8. To the paint. Houston's shot is off. For Washington, they've gone 7 of 12 from the floor since coming out of the break. Out to Morris. Porzingis sets the pick for Morris. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Porzingis, really good job there of setting a good hard screen and not giving up the contact to get to the ball before his teammate had a chance to score.
Here's what Washington's going with right now. Kispert's checked in for Kyle Kuzma. And it's Wright in for Bradley Beal. Jalen Suggs is checked in for Orlando. Anthony comes in for Fultz. That free throw good from Morris. Here are the Magic now. Now here's Anthony. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Wagner outside. And a miss there on the triple. Washington's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Porzingis sets the pick for Morris.
And that's number 4. Definitely something to keep track of as we move forward.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Bol, he's checked in for Wagner.
I got you, man.
The Magic shooting only 21% from the field so far. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Anthony kicks to Suggs. They need this, and stolen by Wright. And that one, good. Wright's got 5 now.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, the thing is they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out.
Schofield, that's in there. Anthony with the assist. Schofield's got his second basket of the game.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
And to see your son Greg find success in the NBA, I can only imagine that's going to be so special for him.
It is. I'm a proud papa because something that so few get to experience. So I couldn't be more proud of him and happy as well.
Avdia, the pass to Morris. Avdia with a screen for Morris. He kicks to Avdia. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
And not where he earns his money, that three-point shot. But he's a good shooter from that range if he's got space.
There's a good screen. Anthony, the pass to Schofield.
And a chance here to check out some stats for Avdia. This last month, he has been a real positive for this team. Getting around 12 points a game, 7 rebounds, and 4 assists. And he's done his share of the work for the team, definitely making an impact.
Well, the numbers, if you look at them, impressive all the way around, and he's not letting the team down.
First free throw is good. Okiki's checked in for the Magic. He hits both from the stripe. Washington's gone 4 of 6 from three-point land since the start of the second half. Morris outside. Wright sets a screen for Morris. Left side, Porzingis. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Here's Suggs. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Outside Anthony. Here's Schofield, covered by Morris. Unloads from 13, and Wright pulls it down. Wright's got his 4th rebound in this one. Morris outside. Porzingis sets the pick for Morris. Outside, Porzingis. The shot's good on the assist by Morris. Morris has got 6 assists in the game.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Back to Anthony. Over to the left wing. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Schofield's got 11 points. And so it's Wright bringing up the ball for the Washington Wizards. Wright sets a screen. Morris kicks to Kispert. Morris outside. 6 on the shot clock. Porzingis sets the pick for Morris. From deep. Kispert, no good.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Here's Okiki. No points in the game yet for him. And here's Anthony from the arc. Schofield. His three-pointer's off the mark. This has been a one-sided affair.
Yeah, they've done a nice job of extending their lead and maintaining that intensity level.
Porzingis with a screen on Anthony. Here's Morris. That's tipped.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
Anthony, the pass to Bull. Magic moving the ball around. Bull setting the pick for Suggs. Out left to the wing. Shoots from the corner. And it's Bull that time on the assist from Suggs.
And the big fella knows how to score the basketball. Bull's understanding of when to look for his is next level.
Morris passes to Porzingis. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Porzingis has got 38 points.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Here's Suggs. What a terrific move that was.
Oh, strong move by Suggs inside, not allowing the contact to hold him back.
Oh, what an impressive dribble drive. That replay brought to you by Mobile One.
And the awareness of his footwork and body on that drive. Wow.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. And the shot goes down. Porzingis has got 40 points.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
And here is Anthony. He's still scoreless so far in this one. From deep three-point range, and so it's the Washington Wizards able to put on a show for the ages. And with as many three-pointers as they've drained, it's easy to see why they're on the cusp of a blowout. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Washington shooting 56% in this game, really stringing quality possessions together offensively. Taj Gibson is out there with Gill. Then there's Kispert. Then it's Kendrick Nunn. And it's Wright in at the one. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Now Carter Williams. Inside. Here's Okeke. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Okeke's got his first points of the night.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
None with it. The leadership of the NBA Players Association, Greg, has said they support expansion. And two cities which seem to be the leading candidates, Seattle and Las Vegas. What do you think?
Yeah, well, I love both. Had the good fortune of playing in both cities, and I'd love to see a team in my hometown. But bottom line, more teams means more jobs, and that's the sentiment I think most can get behind.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Carter Williams finds Wagner.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Pass to Nunn. Back to Wright. To the middle. Nunn, that's good.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Carter Williams against Wright. Now here's Carter Williams, guarded closely. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Shooting 2.
And that one misses. And for coaches' challenges, the refs review their own calls. It's a little like grading your own test. Maybe, Greg, give that job to the review center.
You definitely risk a confirmation bias, and everyone wants to be right. It does seem like some calls stand that probably could be reversed.
And he ends up missing both free throws. The Wizards have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Now here's Wright. Left side, Gibson. Here's Nunn. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And that free throw good from Nunn. And so Nunn nails both of them. With social media and the cult celebrity, a lot of pitfalls for players. Brent, is the NBA doing a good job preparing them to face those very public challenges?
That's a really good question, Kevin. And I think what's interesting is to study players who've been in the NBA for a while that are embracing social media versus what you're seeing with younger players who have grown up with social media and how they handle that dynamic coming in. And I think, quite frankly, the younger players are a lot better at doing it than some of the older players.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Takes the three. Another miss by Orlando. And it's Wright with the ball for the Washington Wizards. Pass to Gibson. In the corner, Nunn with it. Gibson setting the pick for Nunn. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And that free throw good from Nunn. Greg, we're seeing more fines recently for the language that players use with the media. Is that a concern?
I don't think it should be a concern, and I'm not kidding. The league's going to have standards of decorum. You're on TV. You got to keep it together. However, I think that as a society, we're a little more tolerant of certain words that are used in public.
And so Nunn nails both of them. Orlando's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Wagner against Gibson. Wagner passes to Okeke. Here's Houston. Orlando moving the ball around. 5 to shoot. Let's go. The Magic again can't hit. The Wizards have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Here's Gill. Back to Wright. It's good.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Wagner, right side, over Gibson, and the shot falls short this time. Here's Washington. They're on a 12-4 run right now. None. It's hauled in by the Magic.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Schofield passes to Carter Williams. Brent, with the way shooting has evolved, do you think they might move the three-point line further out at some point?
I don't know if that's going to happen anytime soon, but I have heard some great ideas, and who knows? I kind of like playing in the rec league, little to no defense on that possession, and the easiest three-pointer you can imagine.
Kispert setting the pick for Wright. Gets in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Here's Carter Williams. And that one's good. Wagner.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Wright sets a screen for Nunn. Misses the layup.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Now the pass to Okeke. Here's Wagner. And finish off by Wagner.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finish hard with two hands on that stuff. They set the pick. Wright, the pass to Gibson. Now, here's Nunn. Gibson setting the pick for Nunn. Back to Gibson. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Gibson's got his first basket of the night.
Working on the inside, Taj Gibson goes to it. Tremendous at imposing his will down there.
Pass to Okeke. And it seems the play-in tournament is here to stay, Brent. Has it worked out as well as you expected?
I think it's been great, Kevin. One of the things that could be adjusted, though, is maybe if you're the 8th seed and you have a 10-game lead on the 10th seed, there should be no reason why they should be competing in the postseason tournament. So maybe they do something with regards to the records as to whether or not a team qualifies. But the way it stands now, it's created the kind of drama and competition that the league has craved. Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Wagner against Wright. Outside for Carter Williams. Back to Wagner. And a great assist by Carter Williams as that one goes in. Carter Williams has got 5 assists tonight. Wright against Carter Williams. Wright, the pass to Gibson. And here's Nunn. Gibson setting the pick for Nunn. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Okeke passes to Carter Williams. Pass to Wagner. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Taj Gibson picks one up.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Well, Greg, we're seeing high schoolers now making 6 figures to play basketball. I bet you wouldn't have minded that in your time, would you?
I tell you what, it beats delivering the newspaper, right? It's still fresh and developing, but a lot of different opportunities are emerging.
Here's what Washington's going with right now. Daniel Gafford comes in for Taj Gibson. And Abdia subbed in for Gill. Wizards have gone 6 of 11 since the start of the 4th quarter. To the inside, Gafford. Lead pass was put in just the right spot.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Suggs with the ball, right on him, and Kendrick Nunn is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Houston. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And stolen by Wright.
Well, he played a seamless first half, but in the second half, some poor decisions right here. He continues to throw the ball away. Well, back in 2017, Denny played professionally in his home country, representing Israeli basketball. He was a stud.
And the first one at the line is good. And for Avdia, he managed, Brent, to rack up 3 consecutive Israeli League championships.
Yeah, he really was the go-to guy, and he became the youngest MVP in league history at the tender age of 19. So doing all of that before entering the 2020 draft had a lot of NBA teams intrigued that, look, this guy has played in big games and in big moments. Could he do that for us?
Greg, you think of everything that goes into making it to the NBA as a player. Did it come easy for you, or was it all work?
It's easy, really, to overlook the grind, but when you love the game, all those hours in the lab don't feel quite like work. At least not until you start getting a little longer in the tooth.
Now, Wright, pass to Nunn. Wright sets a screen for Nunn. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
They've been able to have some team success in this game despite what's been an awful shooting night for him.
Now, here's Suggs. Guarded by Wright. And DeLon Wright gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Schofield passes to Wagner, and he comes up with the deuce. Wagner's got 13 points in just this quarter.
And really, the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Wright sets a screen for Nunn. It's tipped. They get it back. Orlando's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Stolen by Kispert. Goes up. Hammers it home to polish off the break.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
The pass to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
He just bangs down the one-hander.
2 very easy points right here. There's a minute 47 left in the fourth quarter. Nunn looking around. Wright outside. Just 5 on the clock. Inside. And Gafford throws it down.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Passes it to Wagner. And the rejection by Gafford. And he's able to get it back.
That's a tough rebound if you don't have the length that he does, so the size paying off.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Wizards.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out
of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And so now on the year, they'll have 35 wins to their credit. The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Porzingis.
Just a force on the glass. Did a fantastic job crashing the boards and coming up with seemingly every rebound.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
20 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And finished off by Wagner.
Oh, and he takes it right at the man who just scored on him.
That's the way to answer back, with an in-your-face stuff. Right with it. And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense. Potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Thanks very much. Kristaps, you got it going early tonight. What got you into that rhythm early?
Just from the beginning, being focused, knocking down the first couple of shots, you're starting to feel good, and you just keep going.
Well, you had the flow tonight, man, and it led to the win. Congrats. Back to you.
David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. As New Balance presents our player of the game, Kristaps Porzingis.
And now, 2K Sports brings you Thursday night in the NBA. And tonight we've got the Milwaukee Bucks playing against the Brooklyn Nets here in Barclays Center. This is Brian Anderson. Joining me, analysts Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, and reporter Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
The Bucks' Chris Middleton has a fan and head coach Mike Budenholzer. Bud said, quote, he's the ultimate professional, so consistent, and he does it in a lot of different ways. At the same time, he is a great leader. The scoring and the threes everybody sees, but I like how he's taken on leadership. Brian?
Well, he's a key player for them, Allie. Let's see the stat sheet here for Joe Ingles.
And a promising trend this month has been a rise in his effective field goal percentage. He's doing a great job with his shot selection, and that is helping his team with their efficiency numbers.
Let's check out Milwaukee's starting lineup. Giannis and Lopez are the bigs. On the perimeter, it's Allen and Middleton, and it's Holiday in at the point. And for Brooklyn, Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then there's Johnson, then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Dinwiddie in at the one spot. And we're at the point of the season where we really start seeing teams dial in for the playoff push, Grant.
Oh, such an exciting time, B.A. And for some teams, the playoffs start now. We've got bubble teams in both conferences battling for positioning, and every game has playoff implications.
And so off the tip, it's Brooklyn. Outside, Finney-Smith. Dinwiddie finds Bridges. When you look at Mikal Bridges, he's the quintessential 3-and-D wing, Richard.
With his quick feet and 7'1" wingspan, he can guard 1 through 4. And they call him the Warden for a reason. When he locks people up, he puts them in Mikal jail.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Bridges.
And think about this. In an era of load management, Mikal Bridges is a rarity. He has never missed a game in college or the NBA.
Bridges hits them both.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
Now here's Middleton. Lopez, the screen on Johnson. Pass to Lopez. Shot clock at 6. Holiday passes to Middleton. Off target from outside. And if you talk to Bridges, Grant, he really credits his mom for his determination on and off the court.
You know, B.A., it's a terrific story. Now, she actually made the NBA before Mikal did. She joined the 76ers organization in 2015, 3 years before Mikal was drafted.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Coming off a terrific game against Houston. Ooh, good work defensively by Holiday. Antetokounmpo up top. Covered by Johnson. Pass to Holiday. Lopez, the screen on Dinwiddie. Lopez passes to Allen. The 3 is up. Rebounded by the Nets. This game following their win against the Rockets.
And that one, the other team could not keep up with them offensively. They were prolific.
And on top of probably having the better talent, they never let up. Great effort, great win.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Middleton. Right now he's contributing about 15.5 points a game. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Lopez against Johnson. The rebound by Bridges.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
And there's the lob. And out of bounds. Milwaukee will have it. And these are the top rebounders in the league. In the 3rd spot, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Just so strong on the boards. That's a skill that helps your team win games.
Milwaukee has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Bridges against Allen. Back to Lopez. Off the mark, and the drought continues.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Bridges outside. Back to Dinwiddie. Bridges outside. Pass to Johnson. Bridges with it. Dinwiddie left side. From outside the arc. Giannis with the rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
To the middle. Outside Holiday. The 3-ball. He can't get it to go. And Brooklyn going the other way now.
Just brutal. I mean, 5 straight misses to begin the game.
Holiday against Dinwiddie. Here's Finney-Smith. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Timeout called, the Bucks. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Holiday passes to Middleton. Milwaukee, no good that time either. The Nets with the lead. Out to the right wing. Dinwiddie outside. Clock at 6. From 9 feet out. Rejected by Lopez.
Just an effective shot blocker. Lopez using all of that 7 feet, and he does a great job of picking his spots.
Pass to Allen. Lopez, the screen on Bridges. Holiday with the ball. To stop the drought, and the layup good by Lopez.
And using that size to his advantage. I mean, I like it when Lopez establishes himself inside and looks to capitalize.
Down low. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Pass to Middleton. Now here's Holiday. To the inside. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. For 3, Allen. Brooklyn with the board.
And in 2021, when the Nets traded for James Harden, they became the favorites. And after it all fell apart last season, many were left wondering what might have been. Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
His first shot coming late. And it's Antetokounmpo with a miss. You know, for the Nets, history repeating itself. Think back to 2013, their trade with the Celtics, creating another star trio. It didn't work out, and it set the franchise back for years, RJ.
Yeah, but credit the front office. They made something out of nothing. They got young assets, and they got them these stars. And they are still in a relatively strong position because they got a ton of picks in return.
And that one's good.
I mean, the versatility of Middleton. Not just a scorer, also a solid passer and distributor.
Timeout called. Brooklyn. For Brooklyn, they've gone 2 for 7. A sluggish start. Dinwiddie against Holiday. Outside Johnson. Holiday against Dinwiddie. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
Even with a big goose egg by his name on the shot chart, the team is somehow managing just fine without him.
Antetokounmpo up top. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Bridges passes to Dinwiddie. Outside Finney-Smith. Back to Dinwiddie. And he lobs it up to the rim. And stolen by Holiday. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Allen. That evens the score.
Smart play by Giannis. Moving the ball with a purpose leads to a great look.
Pass to Finney-Smith. Back to Dinwiddie. To the paint. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lopez. Now here's Antetokounmpo. He's guarded by Bridges. And here's Lopez from the arc. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 4 rebounds now.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break a mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
Bridges, a screen on Holiday. Pass to Claxton. 6 to shoot. Here's Dinwiddie. Another miss. Boy, they're in a funk right now. On the wing, Holiday. Last game, an incredible scoring display for him. Middleton passes to Lopez. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket.
That's a look he couldn't pass up. He just couldn't get it to go.
To the right side. Back to Bridges. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got his third assist of the night.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Now here's Middleton. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. And that one's long. Brooklyn's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Now Dinwiddie. He's been an offensive weapon for them, scoring around 17.5 points a game. Finney-Smith's shot is off. The Bucks trail. Pass to Holiday. It's Middleton on the wing. Fades back. Finney-Smith pulls it in.
Great contest of the shot. Kind of forced him to fade back more than he'd like.
Bridges down low. Allen defending. That one off the back iron and out.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Antetokounmpo against Bridges. To the middle. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. The rebound by the Nets. Finney-Smith's got his 4th rebound in this one. For 3, Bridges. And he can't get that one. Milwaukee goes the other way with it. Fresh off a win against the Pacers.
You have to respect their ability to stay consistent away from home, keeping their cool and making quality shots.
They took the air out of the crowd again and again with big shots. They never let the fans become a factor.
Using his size to his advantage, Giannis is a handful to deal with close to the rim.
Brooklyn calls timeout. So Brooklyn ends up going with a new group. Brooklyn's gone 0 for 4 from deep to start this one. Here's Thomas. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Shooting 2.
That free throw misses. So he comes up empty, missing both.
Normally he sinks all of his free throws. The defense got lucky there. It took Jay Crowder some time to get noticed as a young player. He wasn't widely recruited out of high school. He finally broke out in the last year of college.
Now here's Portis in his last outing with 12 points. 4 on the clock. And here's Crowder from the arc. Hauled in by Curry.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Carter against Simmons. Pass to Curry. Harris outside. Simmons against Carter. And again, it's the Nets missing. Here's Milwaukee. Crowder outside. Outside, Ingles. Portis with a screen on Harris. It's Ingles with the drive, and it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. Ingles no good on that one. Brooklyn trailing. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Outside Simmons. Pass to O'Neal. Here's Thomas. Charity stripe shot. He's off on that one. Ingles with it. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. Carter from outside. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. There's the buzzer, and not much scoring at all through the first quarter of play. The Bucks on top. They lead by 2. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And when you consider how the Bucks are doing, guys, your thoughts?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Milwaukee in the lead. We've got Joe Harris. Royce O'Neal is out there with Ben Simmons. Then there's Seth Curry, and it's Thomas in at the 2-guard spot. So that's the Nets 5. And there's the foul. It'll go on Joe Harris. That's his first foul of the game. And here's Carter. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Here's Portis. Simmons knocks it loose.
Oh, what a swat by Simmons, using his size and reach to bat away the shot.
Pass to O'Neal. Here's Simmons. He's checked by Carter. Nice shot by Simmons.
Need to do more than that to keep him from getting the ball in the post.
Agreed. He's just too dominant inside. So you're better off stopping him from getting the ball in the first place.
Now here's Carter. Connaughton outside. Now here's Crowder. 5 on the clock. Tipped. And he recovers it. Well, the Nets shooting a rough 25% for the field in this game. Pass to Thomas. Simmons with it. He's checked by Carter. And that one's good. Simmons. Simmons has got 4 points this quarter.
The paint is where Simmons excels at finding points. He knows how to own the inside.
Portis finds Crowder. And here's Portis. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Guys, just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
And slam dunk by Simmons.
A sensational athlete. I like when Simmons rises up with confidence and jams it through.
Now here's Carter. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. The kick out to Ingles. At an annual ritual, players finding out their ratings at NBA 2K. All right, Richard, you were customarily happy with your rating, yes?
I didn't really care, but a part of my condition of working for 2K is they said that they will retroactively change my rating to 100. The first 100 player.
You deserve it, man. Now here's Harris. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Three-pointer, O'Neal knocks it down from distance. And now it's a 5-point Brooklyn lead.
You can see they're starting to find their rhythm now. After a tough first quarter, they look much sharper.
Outside, Ingles. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to go on Ben Simmons.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Free throw, no good. Claxton, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Mikal Bridges comes in for Thomas. And a new group getting ready for the Bucks. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Crowder. Chris Middleton comes in for Ingles. Drew Holiday's checked in for Connaughton. And Dragic has subbed in for Carter. He's good on the second. The Nets have gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start of the second. Bridges outside. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Bridges. Dinwiddie, he's checked in for Brooklyn. The Bucks also with a sub. Brook Lopez is checked in for Portis. Bridges hits them both. The Bucks have gotten nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. On the wing, Holiday. He's guarded by Bridges. Here's Antetokounmpo. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Dinwiddie outside. Lopez against Simmons. Showing off the hook shot. Simmons has got 8.
You don't see the hook shot too often these days, but hey, it can be so effective.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Taken away. And Bridges, here we go. Dinwiddie outside. Now Simmons. Antetokounmpo covering. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That's on Brook Lopez. Well, thinking about the Aussie Ben Simmons, such an impressive defender, Richard.
Honestly, he's a defensive player of the year caliber player every year, mainly due to his ability to guard any position. This is the type of versatility that isn't seen very often.
He's off on the first. He does not get the second one. RJ, you played with some of the greats. LeBron, Duncan, Dirk, Jason Kidd, just to name a few. But if the game were on the line, who would you want taking the last shot? Put you on the spot here.
I'm going to be really honest. I have been in great situations with all of those guys, and they have all delivered. So this isn't, but I'm going to go with the person that's delivered the biggest shot of my career, and that was Kyrie Irving. He hit the clutchest shot in NBA history. Argue with me if you want. You're going to lose it.
No argument here. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
With a tantalizing combination of size and skill, Ben Simmons has to be a headache to guard.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Simmons.
And here in the second quarter, he's starting to work himself to the free throw line. That's a good move.
So the Nets making a switch here. Finney Smith's checked in. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. You know, RJ, we've seen it for years. The final minute of a game can take up to 20 minutes of real time, or sometimes longer. You think that's something the league needs to look at?
Well, the league wants to look at that, but you also have to make sure that you keep the integrity of the game. If there is strategy that you can use, whether it's taking a foul or calling a timeout, you try and use it. So the league has to make sure that they find that delicate balance of flow, but also allowing people to use the rules.
Bridges misses. The Bucks trail. Antetokounmpo outside. Pass to Middleton. Here's Lopez. Clock at 6. And here's Holiday. He's marked by Finney Smith. Middleton from the outside. Rebound Brooklyn. Bridges has got 4 rebounds now.
You cannot play worse offensively, although he's trying. And he hasn't made one shot yet. I feel for it.
Dinwiddie against Dragic. They set the pick. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Holiday. Antetokounmpo outside. Dragic outside. Back to Antetokounmpo. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Antetokounmpo has got 6 points.
Yeah, continuing to develop that jumper. Giannis doesn't want to have any flaws in his offensive arsenal.
Timeout called. Brooklyn. Now Dinwiddie. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. That shot is good by O'Neal.
They're lucky to be holding on to this lead after the inconsistent first quarter. But they're starting to hit their stride now, pulling those percentages up.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. 38 points for him last game against Indiana.
And how about the passing? We've seen this from him. He's just absolutely shredding the D to pieces right now.
Brooklyn with the ball. They're on a 17-7 run. Pass to O'Neal. Simmons with a screen on Dragic. And slam dunk by Simmons.
You know Simmons can get physical when he has to, going right through the contact.
Holiday against Bridges. Now Lopez. Now here's Middleton. Ball stolen. Here's O'Neal. 6 points for him. Dinwiddie outside. Outside Finney-Smith. Back to Dinwiddie. For three. Milwaukee with the rebound. Last time they met in Milwaukee.
Yeah, they destroyed this team on the glass in the last meeting.
Middleton outside. To the left wing. Here's Antetokounmpo. And the basket is good. Antetokounmpo has got 4 points now in the quarter.
He's looking much more confident here in the second quarter as far as his scoring goes.
Outside Finney-Smith. Back to Dinwiddie. There's the screen. Just 5 to shoot. Three-pointer off the mark. Milwaukee has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lopez. Pass to Antetokounmpo. That one no good. Ooh, great D that time from Simmons.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Bridges outside. Now Dinwiddie. Simmons finds Dinwiddie. It's Bridges on the wing. Back to Dinwiddie. Launches it. No luck on that one. Milwaukee goes the other way with it.
You gotta credit the defense this period. They've been all over him.
Dragic outside. Lopez with it. He's against O'Neal. And Dragic, here we go. Shoots from 14. And Middleton gets it to go on the assist from Dragic. Now just a 4-point Nets lead. Down low. Here's Simmons. Rejected by Lopez. Holiday passes to Middleton. Here's Antetokounmpo. Pass to Middleton. Fires from deep. Hits the trifecta. Middleton's got 5.
I just love the ball movement.
Dinwiddie with it. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
It's hard not to want payback when you give up a 3 at the other end, but it can force you to rush things.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. They trail by 1. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
It is just a superstar doing superstar things. Antetokounmpo is lighting it up and showing the variety to his game.
Here's O'Neal. 9 points in his last outing. Dinwiddie, no good.
He's cold from distance here in the second quarter. May want to try a different approach moving forward.
Antetokounmpo finds Middleton. Back to Antetokounmpo. That's good. And so Middleton with the assist. Middleton's got 3 assists in the game.
And the balance Giannis has. Outstanding job taking the contact and finishing despite it.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Pass to O'Neal. And again, it's the Nets missing.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Middleton passes to Holiday for 3. Dragic. Rebounded by the Nets. They host the Hawks after this one, and they'll be right in the middle of a 5-game homestand. Now here's Simmons. He's covered by Holiday. Count that bucket. Simmons has got 13 points in this quarter.
You love seeing games like this from Simmons, looking absolutely dominant and in control offensively.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for Milwaukee. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be right back.
Hey, everybody. With plenty of action going on right now, let's get you up to date on the latest. It's the New Orleans Pelicans. Not the start they were looking for, down 8 points early. Well, coming back to the game of the night, the Bucks find themselves in a close one.
You love how they've come in here and taken charge. Hostile crowd, but these guys are blocking out the noise.
Yeah, they came in prepared for this, and the results have been outstanding.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And given that he's just delivered a double-double through 2 quarters, I'm excited to see his stats at the end of the night.
But I don't think that that's the most important thing to him. Sure, putting up big numbers doesn't hurt, but he's all about getting the win over everything else.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Milwaukee in the lead. Kicking off the second half, here's Mike Budenholzer's 5. At forward, it's the talented Giannis and Middleton. Holiday and Allen are at guard for him, and it's Lopez in at the center, locking down the middle. Now here's Antetokounmpo. There's the block, and that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Five to shoot. Here's Middleton. The rebound by Bridges. And Brooklyn shooting 34% thus far in this game. Out to the right wing. Dinwiddie against Holiday. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Here's Allen. Inside. Outside Holiday. The 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Holiday's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Outside Finney-Smith. Here's Dinwiddie. He's covered by Holiday. Pass to Bridges. Now here's Dinwiddie from deep. Rebounded by Lopez. Lopez has got 4 rebounds now. Johnson against Middleton. Now Allen. Back to Middleton. Takes the 3. And the foul on Brook Lopez. That's his 3rd foul so far.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Brooklyn trailing. Here's Dinwiddie. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. They set a pick. Here's Johnson. Rejected by Antetokounmpo.
A Defensive Player of the Year winner, Antetokounmpo affects so many shots with his length.
On the wing, Holiday. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Holiday passes to Antetokounmpo. 6 on the shot clock. Round. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Dinwiddie against Holiday. Pass to Bridges. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bridges. And we got a quick moment to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Bobby Portis.
On the board, he's had a much bigger impact these last few years than he did before that. He can be relied on now to make a difference with his rebounding, and that's a product of how hard he's worked down low.
Allen, the pass to Holiday. Back to Allen. Lopez, the screen on Bridges. Pass to Lopez. That's a foul called on Cameron Johnson. That's his first foul. Curry, he's checked in for Dinwiddie. Portis, he's checked in for the Bucks. Three minutes gone now in the third quarter. Middleton on the money from 12 feet away. Middleton's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Some slippage at the defensive end here in the second half, allowing the offense to establish more of a rhythm.
Out of bounds. It'll go to the Bucks.
Well, you look at Seth Curry. For his career, around 44% from long range. That's easily top 5 in NBA history.
Thomas, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Crowder, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Matthews comes in for Chris Middleton. Now here's Crowder. Pass to Holiday. Here's Matthews. Holiday with the ball. He's covered by Curry. And here's Crowder from the arc. Sinks it from distance. And the Bucks lead by 12. And Seth Curry, one of the elite shooters in league history. But his road to the NBA was no red carpet, Grant.
So true. I mean, after graduating from Duke in 2013, a couple years in the G League proving himself, the questions were about his defense, but that stroke was never in question.
Brooklyn calls timeout. Harris has checked in for Brooklyn. And since the break, here are the NBA's best free throw shooting teams. The Nets in second.
Ever since the break, they've been shooting with great confidence from the line, and their numbers reflect that.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Outside Curry. They need this. And the shot is good. Harris making the play. Curry's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Got that one to go. Okay, now 1 for 4 to start the second half.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, guys, with the yearly roster moves, it might be hard for the casual fan to keep track. But Commissioner Silver said it's a necessary side effect. He said, quote, "We tried to tie performance to pay in a closer way, and I think that's what you see with shorter contracts." Brian, more player movement has been the result.
Yeah, good point, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Harris. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Here's Thomas. Off target from three-point range.
Out of halftime, not the way you want to execute, just 1 of 5 from the field.
Now here's Holiday, hovering around 19.5 points a game. His scoring has been huge for them. Matthews misses. Brooklyn is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Here he goes. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Bucks. And he knocks down the first one. Carter, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Both shots good from the stripe. For Milwaukee, they've gone 4 of 8 in the third. On the wing, Crowder. The 3 is up. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Curry against Carter. And here's Harris outside. The rebound by the Bucks. Crowder's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Carter. Crowder with a screen. Here's Matthews. Driving in. Back to Crowder. Now here's Allen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Chalk up 2 there.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
For Brooklyn, they've gone only 1 for 6 here in the second half. Here's Thomas. Allen defending. Thomas misses.
Might like a do-over there. Quality look inside.
Pass to Carter. Portis with a screen on Curry. Outside Carter. Now Allen. Portis with a screen on Johnson. Here's Allen, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
That free throw good from Allen. And the Bucks making a change here. Connaughton's checked in. So both free throws good from Allen. Brooklyn has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Here's Curry. Oh, great D that time from Portis. Here's Milwaukee. They're on a 15-5 run. Right side Carter. Got a piece of it. Here's Thomas. Allen defending. Pass to Curry. Screen by Claxton. Drive by Curry. Second chance effort. And Claxton gets the bucket. Claxton's got his second basket.
Exposing the defense and taking advantage in the paint.
And here's Allen. Over to the wing. Outside Carter. Pass to Crowder. The 3. Rebound Brooklyn. Claxton's got 11 rebounds in the game.
And they're winning, but it hasn't been because of him. He can't throw it in the ocean so far.
Here's Thomas to the inside. It's tipped. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Curry against Carter. Shoots over Curry. And again, it's the Bucks missing.
He's got a nice feel for that crossover, but you still have to finish.
Pass to Thomas. It's hauled in by Portis. Portis has got 4 rebounds in the game. Crowder finds Carter. Back to Crowder. Connaughton with the ball. Portis right side. Out of bounds. It'll be Brooklyn's ball. So the Nets making a switch here. Simmons is checked in. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Ingles is checked in. Brooklyn trailing. Now Curry. Checking his stats. He's scoring around 9.5 points per game.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Now here's Portis, a reliable offensive contributor, putting up almost 14 a game. O'Neal, he's checked in for Claxton. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Giannis Antetokounmpo is checked in for Crowder. Milwaukee with the ball. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Out to Portis. Ingles passes to Antetokounmpo. Shot clock at 6. Got it. Good job in the low post. Antetokounmpo has got 16 points now.
And look at Giannis using his length inside, allowing him to beat the contact and get the finish.
Harris on the wing. Pass to Thomas. Pulls up at the elbow. Milwaukee with the rebound.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
You gotta love Giannis's commitment to delivering a superstar performance for his team. The effort he puts out on the floor really can't be overstated.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one misses. Bridges, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Dragic is checked in for the Bucks. The second free throw is good. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
O'Neal on the wing. Back to Curry. Over Dragic. Curry, no good. The Bucks have gotten 6 of 14 shots to drop in this third quarter. Connaughton passes to Dragic. Antetokounmpo outside. Clock at 6. This one for 3. And no good. And Brooklyn going the other way now. Here's O'Neal. Yes. And that's Simmons with the assist. O'Neal's got 8.
Terrific playmaking from Simmons. Getting the ball into his hands off a wide open shooter.
Curry against Dragic. And he's going for the oop here.
Just a perfect pass and some pretty slick body control on the finish, too.
Man, that's butter. Curry against Dragic. Curry passes to Bridges. O'Neal on the wing. Here's Bridges. On the wing, Curry takes a three. Giannis with the rebound.
This has not been his best quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Now here's Ingles. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Portis the screen. Baseline try. And it comes off the front of the rim. Brooklyn with the ball. Bridges finds Curry. Harris outside. Fires from deep. Drains the triple. Harris has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Ingles passes to Antetokounmpo. Portis the screen. Antetokounmpo, that's good. Antetokounmpo has got 7 now in this quarter.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Curry passes to Simmons. On the wing, Curry. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And that'll do it for the third quarter. The Bucks on top, up by 9. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
That is why he is a point guard in this league. He has the elite passing ability, the vision. You need both to play the point guard.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Brooklyn shooting just around 32% from the field. We've got Ben Simmons, Nicholas Claxton out there with Royce O'Neal. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point. So that's the Nets 5. Holiday against Dinwiddie. Holiday passes to Middleton. 18 feet out, drained it for 2 points.
Yeah, that's butter. I mean, Middleton with one of the smoothest jump shots in the league.
And the Nets with possession here. They trail by 11. To the paint. And slam dunk by Simmons.
Watch out below. The flying Australian, Ben Simmons, cleared for takeoff.
Holiday with the ball. Pass to Lopez. That three's off the mark.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
It's Bridges on the wing. Outside Simmons. Screen by Claxton. Down low. Oh, got a piece of it. Bridges against Middleton. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Throw it up to the rim and let Giannis hammer it home. Never a bad idea.
Dinwiddie passes to Simmons. Here's O'Neal. Pass to Claxton. Now here's Dinwiddie. Screen by Claxton. Dinwiddie with it. Guarded by Antetokounmpo. 4 on the clock. And Claxton gets the bucket.
He's getting after it, but needs some help if they're going to get it done.
And here is Antetokounmpo. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
One of the only ways to slow down Antetokounmpo is to get physical with him. But you know what? That may not work. He is so good at absorbing contact in the paint.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw. Some changes for Brooklyn. Finney-Smith comes in for Simmons. And it's Johnson in for O'Neal. He hits the second from the line.
Didn't get to the line in the first half, but since the break, he's been in attack mode. Great adjustment.
Right wing. Dinwiddie against Holiday. Dinwiddie, no good. The Bucks have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Dinwiddie against Antetokounmpo. Lopez, the screen. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And I mean, how do you guard Giannis? When he's looking to score, sometimes you just have to foul him.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one's off. And he sinks the second. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Bridges. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. 6 to shoot. Pass to Finney-Smith. Shoots over Lopez. Rejected by Lopez. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Allen, he's checked in for Matthews. Well, Milwaukee's shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. Antetokounmpo outside with some arc. And there's the rejection. Throws it up high.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Allen finds Middleton. Now Antetokounmpo. Outside Holiday. Lopez, the screen on Dinwiddie. Holiday. And Holiday powers it home.
I mean, what an athletic play for Holiday. Showing up the defense with a jam.
Bridges against Allen. Bridges passes to Dinwiddie. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez. Antetokounmpo against Bridges. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Shoot 2.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo. So the Nets making a switch here. Thomas is checked in. off on the second.
When Cam Johnson went 11th overall in the 2019 draft, most draft experts were shocked, slating him to go late in the first. But Cam's proven those pundits wrong. He's been held scoreless tonight, really just unable to make any sort of impact.
Pass to Allen. Here's Middleton. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Middleton's got 9 points now in the second half. Well, for Cam Johnson, he was incredible during the 2021 playoffs, Richard.
How about Cam's shooting numbers? Going 50, 40, 90 for the entire playoffs. 70% from the field in the conference finals. Unreal for a three-point shooter. A key part of that Suns finals run.
And so it's Milwaukee with it, following the bucket by the Nets. Here's Antetokounmpo. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Dorian Finney-Smith.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them. For Brooklyn, they've gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Pass to Dinwiddie. Here's Thomas. Just 5 to shoot. Pulls it for 20. Rejected by Antetokounmpo. That free throw misses. Good on the second one. The Bucks shooting only 39% so far in the game. Pass to Middleton. Now here's Allen. To the left side wing from 15 feet away. And again, it's the Bucks missing.
You can't ask for a cleaner look than that. He just couldn't deliver.
And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Antetokounmpo with it. And Dinwiddie picks him up defensively. Right side Holiday. Back to Antetokounmpo. Shoots over Dinwiddie. No good off the back of the rim.
That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. They pinned that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Free throw dropped for Johnson.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
and Johnson drops them both. And here's Allen. With the drive. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Here's Thomas. Allen defending from the baseline. Thomas, that's good.
Okay, let's throw out the analytics for a moment. When he's taking the mid-range, it's a winning shot.
Outside Holiday to the wing, right side. Antetokounmpo, right side. And the Bucks miss again.
Whatever rhythm he had last quarter, it has left his body. He is having a hard time finding buckets.
Here's Thomas. Over Middleton. Thomas misses. Milwaukee in the lead. Allen, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Outside Holiday. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Over Finney-Smith. And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
Here's Thomas. Goes up at the stripe. Here's Claxton. Giannis with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got his 18th rebound here tonight. All over the place. Holiday against Dinwiddie. Pass to Lopez. And here is Antetokounmpo. Looking to win the drought. For 3, Allen. Rebounded by the Nets. Finney-Smith's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
Here's Thomas. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. For 3. Buries it from 3. Dinwiddie's got his first 3 points of the game.
Shut out from beyond the arc in the first period. He finally drains one.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lopez. Outside Holiday. To the middle. Kicks it out to Middleton. Let's go with a 3. Claxton with a rebound. Brooklyn with the ball. A big stretch here going. 10-2. Pass to Dinwiddie. Here's Thomas. They set the pick. Johnson with it. Here's Claxton. Covered by Lopez. Screen by Claxton. Here's Johnson. Milwaukee with the rebound. Holiday's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Oh, there's the alley. And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play. In tense situations at the line, they can count on him to keep his cool.
Milwaukee has gone 0 for 3 here in the 4th. Timeout called. Milwaukee.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
On the wrong side of a scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Mike Budenholzer said to the team. He likes what he's seeing, but he cautioned his players, we are not far enough ahead to assume anything. Momentum can shift in a heartbeat. We have to be diligent, and we have to be smart.
And Allie, thank you for that. And the Bucks with the possession here. Pass to Middleton. Now here's Allen. The fadeaway. And Antetokounmpo the bucket on the assist by Allen. Antetokounmpo has got 30. Brooklyn calls timeout. You look at Giannis Antetokounmpo. What a contribution.
He's been on an absolute tear inside. They got to figure out a way to keep him out of the lane. I don't know.
Here's Thomas. Allen defending. Shoots from 14. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got rebound number 19 now. Incredible board work. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Pass to Lopez. It's stolen by Johnson. Here's Thomas. A minute 29 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. No good. A bit long that time.
There has been nothing for him this quarter. Ever since halftime, he's lost all of his touch.
Dinwiddie against Holiday. Rebounded by the Nets. Here's Brooklyn. They're on a 13-4 run. Pass to Finney-Smith. Here's Thomas. Shoots over Allen and misses it off the right side of the rim. Antetokounmpo against Dinwiddie. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Take break. 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that increases the lead to 6. Bridges, he's checked in for Thomas. And he hits both free throws here. And it's a 7-point game.
Stellar work at the charity stripe, trying to build out this lead. Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points, and they need them now.
And if I were them, I'd start thinking about where I'm going to get food after the game, because this one looks a bit out of reach. Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Milwaukee with the ball. And an intentional foul right there. As he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. Important possession here.
Yeah, we'll see how they execute under pressure.
Dinwiddie with it, and Lopez picks him up. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Man, good whistle there.
He drops the first one, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. And both free throws good for Dinwiddie.
Yeah, they desperately needed those free throws, and he delivered. It's down to a one-possession game.
And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
Free throw is good, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
Yeah, the calm demeanor of Holiday, it really helps him stay cool under pressure.
And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. Timeout call, Brooklyn. They're behind by 4. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And here are the Nets now. They're on a 17-7 run. Dinwiddie passes to Bridges. Off target with the three. And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Shooting two.
So the first one drops, and that puts him up 5. And so he drops them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game.
And again, no good by Brooklyn. And he commits the intentional foul.
Shooting two.
And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. So he can't get either to fall. Bridges outside. So we see the Bucks get the win here. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment, but they stood tall and got the win.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Giannis, you said these games start to matter more as you come down the stretch. Can you tell me more about that?
We're just coming out here, try to play good basketball, try to play together, and try to get better. You know, we just try to get in that playoff shape and just get better.
Championship always on your mind. Thanks, Giannis.
Allie, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. This is Brian Anderson, along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. And now we present the New Balance Player of the Game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.